Good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. Hope you're all doing well today. So, got more dual universe today. I'm in the undercarriage of my elevator. I have a couple more of these to build. Haven't put them up yet. I'll get around to it. It's all part of getting ready for the mission system, and I hope to actually do really well on the mission system, actually. So I'm hoping that I can make some good money at it, have some fun and everything. So a couple things going on today. One is a hand at Flo. He's now a legate in our org. So congratulations on that. He's been a really good help with our community and everything. It's very deserved. And he does this thing, which I'm assuming he's doing today. He can correct me if I'm wrong. But he does this thing of Mega Node Fridays, where he gets as many of the dragons together as wants to go out and mine. And so he'll be... his normal thing is to do that, which would be later today and stuff. So one of the reasons to be part of our org, although we're friendly with everybody. So all right, so I am going to work on, I think, first taking down space station. Although I also want to show you something I've been working on this here, and I got it kind of blocked off, but I've been working on this here of selling all of the different types of these are all aluminum, and so it's kind of my template for the other stuff. I'll end up probably right about where this wall is that I'm standing on, setting up the next set that'll be coal, or I don't know, it depends. This is 44, so I'll look at which other ones are 44. I'll kind of make it a little bit feng shui, and so it's in the works, and soon we'll have auto replenishing honeycomb of all of these. So I'm looking forward to that. Hi Rick, how's it going, buddy? So, and Solo, and Frank, and Vagarama. All right. So anyway, those are some things that I'm working on, but I'm not going to bore you with doing this on the show because, I may go through the process and show you all a couple of them, but watching me do it 44 times in a row, we'd have to call this Marky's nap time show or something like that, So, yeah. I just thought of something. What if I made it so that this actually landed down here? Yeah, just a thought. There's nothing under that except for maybe some dirt in this spot right here. That could be interesting. Yeah. So, time for a macro? Oh, yeah, well, it's not quite that easy. All those boxes have to be set up. And I really wish that it was just that easy, but it's not. So, yeah. All right, we're going to go up to the space station. We're going to take down an old space station that I have. So we're going to go and grab a small ship that's space only. And let me make sure, is there anything in here? Oh, just some fuel. All right. So... this thing is so awesome. This has to be, even though it's an elevator, this has to be my favorite ship. Rick, sorry to hear about that. This is a space elevator, yes. Can this be played in VR? No. It's not a VR game. Although it would be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, you could try it, but I don't know. Alright, there's this space station. This is the newest one I built. Take one of these space-only ships over there. Make sure it says it's all the way here. There we go. Alright, there we go. So that'll sit there now and just wait for me. Getting Subnautica vibes from it. Alright. I've not played much Subnautica. These are all player built. I mean, this thing right here is player built. I built this station, which is really just a giant landing pad. And, alright, let's see here. How's the fuel tank on this? Just fine, okay. You know, there's something I've been wanting to do with some of these. Need to move down a little bit if they can. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Well, anyway, let's see. Let's we're gonna update. Oh, I don't have the latest on here. All right, we're not gonna update it. Okay. Now, let's see here. There's my destination. Heading over to this other space station that I got. It's my old one. So I'm gonna reclaim the stuff from it. Keep getting disconnected from chat. Well. Yeah, that'd be a problem on Twitch. You know, Twitch, the chat runs on IRC. So we're going to get over close to this, and then I'll realign. We're going to land on the main part of the space station. It's one of my little throwaway ships, which we do have the blueprints for these for sale out at Jago Base. 100K each for the blueprints. And then it's 400 and some odd K to build them. Alright, so that big platform up there is what we're going to take down. I got to land up here first. Pushing my wares? Sure. Yeah, in game. Why not? Nice stick on that landing. That's how it should be. So this station, you know, it's interesting. I mean, it has this great view and everything of the planet. But to get this view, they had to put the orientation so that the deck here is the gravity. You just slide right off if you're not careful. And so this is one of the first stations built. And I didn't build it, but I understand why it got positioned the way it was, because we were enjoying the hell out of this view. So, you know, we dealt with it for a long time. But now, it's a whole different story. All right, so I'm gonna go grab all this stuff up here. Well, I guess I need to connect up to the box here. Do stations orbit? No, well, they don't move. They stay in orbit, but they hold their position over the planet. So the position that they're over on the ground, they'll always be over that. There's a term for that. I don't know what the term is, but I know there's a term for it. So, geostationary, yeah, okay. So this one is set the proper alignment so that gravity pulls you down onto the deck. And So all right, so there's the core. So I guess we'll just start pulling everything away at this other end. There's nothing on the other side. When's the hot tub stream? Yeah. Not anytime soon. Unfortunately, you guys just couldn't handle all the good looks that I have in a hot tub stream. It would be too sexy for everybody, so I won't do that. Alright, that we need to make sure this is going into the linked container. Thank you for thinking of you guys. Yeah, no problem. Always looking out for you guys. Yep. Yeah, I think that the hot tub stuff on Twitch is just really bad. Like it has no place. It has no place on Twitch. Twitch is about video games and not about riding pickles in your in your blow-up tub that's in your room. The one time I went and looked at one of those, I was like, what the hell? She was riding pickles. Very inappropriate. Yeah, the one time, okay, so the second time, because I already knew I didn't like him, but the thumbnail caught my attention. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? So yeah, you caught me. It has there's no reason for that shit to be on Twitch. One reason, money, big money. Yeah, there are a lot of donations going to those things. You know, belongs someplace else though. Roger, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, well, Amazon, if they're earning big time off of it, they should make another platform for that kind of stuff. Call it Twitch Hub or something. I don't know. Do not lose your skin in Eve if your ship gets destroyed. No. Alright, well, this won't take too long. It's about 4,000 cubic meters of honeycomb. Wish there was just, I wish I could select more of an area. That would be nice. I mean, this is better than some of the other ways, but still, it'd be nice if I could select a bigger area. There's a limitation to the sizes that you can manipulate. And I'm not sure why that is. There must be probably some technology reason or performance reason. Empty core command, yes, that would be nice. Like how you compact it, except it just, yeah, take everything off the core. That would also help for sometimes when you've built something that's a ground structure and you accidentally, you know, put honeycomb into the ground and you can't see where it is. That would keep you from having to dig the whole damn thing out looking for it. Because, you know, sometimes you get a line go down, whatnot, and you didn't realize it. I've done that before. In fact, I still find some of those sometimes when I'm working on some stuff. Disassemble core, yeah. Or recycle or something, yeah. Strip core. Maybe that would be it. Be like a strip function. More than half done. Also need to go find some more calcium today. Running low on calcium for my warp stuff. And then I need, gosh, how much money do I need for that stuff? I want to build another warp core factory, but I think I need about 60 million just for the schematics and what I'm doing, how big I want it to be. I don't think I have 60 million at the moment. In fact, I know that I don't. Warp cell cost dropping hard, really? Well, it's dropped a little bit. I mean, I manufacture them for myself, so I think when I looked a week ago, it was 8,600 or so. This kind of ebbs and flows. You know, if yeah, it doesn't tend to stay low. And when I wonder what's going to happen when the mission system stuff comes out, because people will be warping their ships to places to pick up a mission. And so maybe there'll be a lot more warp traffic and the price will go up again. So, yeah. So I already spent for my warp cell factory. I've already that's about 30 million worth of schematics, and I want to basically triple what I'm doing. I want to make about 400. Somewhere between 400 and 500 cells a day, and it's really all just for my use. I'm not like really thinking about that I'm going to do this to make a whole bunch of money or anything. So, I mean, I do sell some warp cells for things. You know, I do have a dispenser for it, but not very many people buy it. It's not really my primary thing. It's just make a little bit of profit off of it and have them available if people need them. All right, we're almost done. Sweet. Currently takes about 2 to 3 months to make your money back from a warp cell factory. All right. So, you know, I, for the most part, mine all of my own stuff and everything, and stuff. I have ended up buying some silver. In fact, I have more to go pick up today. So all right, almost done. Well, I don't know. Did that pick it up? Still looks like it's here. Internal server error. Nice. Archegeo, hello. All right. Internal server error. I've got it and I'm standing on it. That's not good, people. I just duped the Space Core. I didn't dupe it. Normal bug. Oh. Will it eventually disappear here? Or do I have to do something to get it out of here? When you relog, it'll be fine? It'll be gone? Alright. Then I won't worry about it. It'll be gone if I don't look at it for 5 minutes? Alright. So, like, if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. It's like hiding under the blankets. Yo! Excuse me! Yeah, don't watch kettle boiling either. Right. I think I cleaned out this other station here. Can I take it to have it removed? Well, if it's going to remove itself pretty quickly, then I'm not going to worry about it. Alright. So that's... It's in my pack, so that's all I care about. I got it, so I'm good. Okay. Another one down. Yes. All right. That's the intruder alert system, which we think is not going to be needed later. Oh, it reset where I'm going. Pfft. That's right, it does that. It's the only way it can make those beeping noises. Yeah. All right. I'm sure that if we kept doing that with that audible alarm, that they would just remove the noise. If it's the only item in navigation stuff that makes a noise. Parachute landing is fixed now. All right. Yeah, I realized I didn't have the latest one on this computer. So, oh, I'm flying 1158 on this. 162 is the latest. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. Going back over to the other space station. Make a waypoint. Alt-4 will get you within 500 meters of him. Oh, yeah. Well, that'll be something new I'll do in the future, I guess. I do still enjoy flying. See if we can land in that open spot there. We made it back. Woo! Very good. Okay. This thing is so cool. First time seeing it in action, yeah, it's just beautiful. It will land right on the dot. Right on the dot. What are the advantages compared to a ship? Well, it is so simple. I mean, I just literally push the button there and it takes me up or down, and this lands me straight at my base. It docks up with my space station. It's beautiful. This is from Sysadrift. Just going to land right in this little cradle here. There we go. We're down. Yeah, this thing is so convenient. I mean, I love it. It do on Jago here can do about 5.5 kilotons. On Alioth it can do about 3. In its configuration, you could put military grade engines on it, or maybe even add a few more or whatever, and brakes and stuff, and you could do that. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. Not sure how these containers got properties on them, but they did. See how many containers I got. I've been building more containers. Kind of wish that this would auto group stuff in here. 13 XL and 117 large. All right. Yeah, I'm probably about where I need to be on that. Oh, the XLs, I need another 20 of them. Got 13 there. I have 3 more of the space stations to put together, so I'm gonna need 30 total. And it's nice to have a few extras. Warp cell factory's humming away. I want to always see these green. They're not 100% of the time. 695. I'm making about 120 cells a day right now. It's not... Yeah. Calcium and sulfur. Let's see how I'm doing on sulfur here. How much is that? It's only 10. Nope, don't have any calcium. Either I'm gonna have to go out and mine some or put in a buy order for some. I'm on the right planet, I can mine it here. So, I have 5 million, and then what do I have in my corporate? 16. So I need about 60 million. I have 21. Yep, not quite enough. So I probably have all of the machines I need and everything, but schematics, no, I don't. I'm gonna have to work on that. Yeah, if you had a space station, you'd find it extremely convenient to use that elevator because you just press a button, it takes you up, and it is so much quicker than flying a ship out and up and over to land on it and everything. So, yeah, it's really a beautiful thing. Okay, so now think I need to fly to Alioth. Out of chromium in there. Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Gonna be needing some of that sometime soon too. Okay, so what ship am I gonna take out there? How much is that stuff worth? 68 kiloliters. That, I don't know how much it weighs either. To bring the wrong ship out. So it's 97 for 13. So 68 is going to be about 500. All right. Is it worth getting into this game yet? Yeah, Jameston, I think that couple reasons why, yes. I mean, if you haven't been playing it yet, there's a lot to do. There is kind of a point that you get to where you got all your stuff built up and everything, and stuff, and we have the mission system coming in, which I think is gonna be a lot of fun, and and the price is right. It's about half the price of a regular MMO, you know, about $7 a month. Exclamation point DU, and you can get the subscription time from us, but you do have to buy 3 months at once. But since it's a time-based skilling, you know, you can you know, spend a lot of time getting your stuff all done up and everything. Apocalypse, you got a ship here you want me to check out? Sure, I'll come up in just a second, but I'm gonna step away for just a moment first. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll come upstairs. If I can remember how to get up there from here. Imagine this is that new ship that I've been seeing you post some pictures of. I'm on comms, by the way, if you wanted to be on comms. .5 to 3 kilotons, depending on skills, and it's fast, huh? Oh yeah. Sure, I'll take it out for a spin.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, that's your ship. It's like it has 4 containers and rare military engines. It's fast.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's designed to carry like 3 KTs with max skills. So probably like 2.5 if you have like 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy's at that I'm on is at 2.5.
It's like it's just like designed like super compact.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, and you got an ECU on this, and
You have like all the HUDs and like all the script all functional.
yeah.
It's also like if you want to like from here to Elliot, it's like 70 cells.
70
Yeah.
warp cells?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. It's like, it's a lot of money. I mean, if you're making good money in the game, it's not so much, but, you know.
So the BP is for 5 million. But then, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so.
It's the bird cost, like it's the engines that cost up.
What do you sell the tokens for? Or are you just selling BPs?
Yeah, it's just selling BPs. Tokens, like probably like 20 million.
Mm-hmm. And is it fast in atmosphere?
Yeah. Need to set up the speed higher, but like on the script. But yeah, it's it's really fast. Want to try it?
Sure. Yeah. Right.
I'm still building like a large core spaceship only in my base. Gonna be epic. I'm putting a lot of time on it. It has like 8 military XL space engines plus 8 large. For the it's like 30 Gs.
Right, I assume if I shut this door that turns off. Yep.
And the ship like could be used for PvP if you like plate the hull. It's like it's designed like to receive some hits and survive. So you have like 2 SPAD on it.
Well, if I take off right here, I'm going to hit that sign.
Oh, I can move. Oh no, I cannot.
Yeah, let me, I'll move it. That'd be nice. Blow up your new ship.
I don't know how much gonna cost like repairing like rare military engines. So basically I'm using like this ship to do mine like T-33 ore. And just walk with it. It's also you can like zoom out with it if you don't want to walk tricky.
Oh yeah, it hit the limiter already. Yeah, it's quick acceleration.
Yeah, I don't know the max speed. I haven't tried it.
So far it handles really well. Let's see here. This has got a lot of power. I'm telling it to hold altitude at 10.7 kilometers, but it's still climbing because I pushed it really hard. Yeah, we'll have to bring the throttle down. I'm already at 10,000.
Yeah, it's like I like this ship a lot. Like the design looks simple, but it's like I don't know. It's like there's something to it I like a lot.
So, yeah, it is very... Do you play Eve at all?
No.
Well, it reminds me of a Caldari ship. I like that 01 on there. Caldari ships are typically gray, look more militaristic and everything. And, you know, I wonder if you could dress this up, you know, with some of the other stuff that like the piping and
Yeah, the cosmetic stuff. Yeah.
yeah, I think that this could look pretty amazing if
That's cosmetic stuff like that. Yeah.
yeah, I think it could look really nice, and to where like people, because one of the things, okay, so having a ship that flies really nice is awesome. Having a ship that looks really nice too is really great. So yeah, you could totally go with like a militaristic looking theme, like a military transport, not a fighting ship, but a transport, something like that.
So if you put guns like next to the number one, I think.
Well, I suppose if you want guns on it, you know, I just don't feel like that the oh, we're gonna do parachute re-entry. Oh wait, does it work on this one?
Yes, but it's not the newest hub.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know if this one, if Archigeo fixed. If it's fixed in this one. This is 1157. So Interesting, it's holding my speed at this. Maybe we should try glide re-entry.
Yeah, Sanctuary, like when I tried it, it was like on diagonal and not, yeah.
1159 was a parachute fix, alright. So yeah, so this, I wonder how fast you can get it in atmosphere.
Maximum speed, like in the build mode, it says 1900.
Oh, gosh, I don't know if it would do that. Yeah.
And there's thick honeycombs in the front, but yeah.
This feels pretty good, though. You definitely, every ship that you build, you seem to improve each time.
Yeah, I try to find the perfect ratio. Kind of have it. Like it's in the process of building. I first like calibrate all the pieces, then I design the whole around it.
What is prograde alignment? I don't know how I did that. Alright, I think I got it turned off. Oh, I'm in cruise now. Gosh. I get confused by all the bells and whistles.
All part.
And that's the thing about player-made stuff. It doesn't go through the same check processes and stuff. It's another reason why ArcGeo, why I tend to stay a little bit behind in version. I find a version that works and I leave it there for a while. And it's not because I'm not interested in the new features you put in. It's just because all the changes, I can't keep up. You know, because I like to be able to remember as much of this in my head as possible. And yeah, just hard to keep up. I like these heads up about going into atmosphere and stuff.
Yeah, I like this HUD.
Oh, it looks like it's starting to slow me down. Coming in pretty hot. See how it does here. It did fine. It slowed it down. That's what it did.
What's the speed limiter?
Yeah, it took over for me and didn't let me come in as a ball of fire. Which I guess is a good thing most of the time.
Like, I designed this ship to carry cargo, but I think it can be really a good PvP ship if you like plate the hull with gold. It's straight from Atmo to space and goes straight really to PvP.
I would think though that you'd want your PvP ships to be just pure space though.
Yeah, save on repair costs.
Well, it'd save on repair costs. It also, you'd be more agile, and it'd just be lower cost for when you lose the ship and everything.
Yeah.
Because you got to expect that eventually you're going to lose them.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when you see what people are doing with their ships.
All right, that feels pretty good. Let's see here.
So that's my newest ship, and in a few days, or maybe a week or two, we'll have something new to show.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you spruce that one up a little bit more, just add a little flair to it.
You know, the next one is this one. Yeah, I can like. I'm gonna start produce some fluff like, in the base. And
Fluff.
play with it. Maybe fluffy.
All right. Let's see here. Do I like fuel better? Oh, interesting. You know, ArchGeo, on that fuel change you posted in our Discord, I don't think it's necessary. See, it adds a lot more data there, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Too busy for the HUD? Yeah. You know, there is something to be said about just a lot of empty space and stuff on the HUDs. So, yeah. All right, Apocalypse. Yeah, thanks for letting me take that out for a test drive. It's pretty good. I would consider buying one from you if I didn't already have a ton of ships.
Okay, Can you help me 1 sec? I did claim the key for Dragon Assembly. It's like it's bugged on me.
What do you need?
I need to. I cannot claim it for myself. Can you claim the key for yourself? And because I claim for the org, and I don't want to lose someone to take it.
Oh, you
Claim
accidentally
the key
claimed
for
for
you.
the org? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, I can claim that again.
Say my characters says it owns too many construct. I don't understand. I try all my orgs and personal.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I'll hand it to you again. You can try again if you need to leave something. I don't know. They haven't put in the changes yet for the org stuff.
Yeah, it's I own too many construct.
It's interesting. I wonder, since you had that one, you know, a few minutes ago, I wonder if it takes some time for it to catch up on the number.
It's maybe because I'm on surrogate character. It's not counting my skills.
Oh, you're on a surrogate?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Something I can do real quick is invite you in my org and you can claim the key for the org.
Huh. Hmm. You must be bumping right up against your limit. Try relogging really quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get another
I'm
ship.
gonna give you the key in case I lose it.
Oh. Oh yeah, in case you lose it. All right. Yep. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I won't take off until you relog, so. Okay, I have to decide what I am going to take out to pick up that silver.
I can do this walk for where quick too.
I wish that in the constructs it would tell you how many you've got. It would count them for you.
I have like level 4 skills in org construct, and then just have like a few.
Really? Well, then you should be able to. If you have level 4, I mean, in advanced or in.
Normal, it's like I should be able to have like.
So there's an advanced org core skill as well, which unlocks at level 4 of the other one. And so you could put. You get one level of that pretty quick.
Respawn on my base. I'm gonna surrogate again. I wonder if it's best if I should take my shadow and warp.
Well, we can try surrogate again.
Connecting.
All these little things, you know. So are you gonna, when you get this all finished up, you gonna put a dispenser out here with this ship? People can buy it.
The blueprints.
Yeah.
It's not on DU yet.
It's a good ship. Obviously, we didn't fill it up to see how well it performs, but it felt good as it was.
It should feel like a heavy ship. But I mean, it's designed to break with cargo without flying.
All right. Let's try this again.
Yeah, it's not working.
Not working, huh? Hmm. And you can't do it for yourself, and you can't do it for your org.
No.
So what do you want to do here?
It's either I invite you in my org to quick, like.
Yeah, but you'd have to make me a legate in order to.
Oh.
Well, maybe not.
It's Inquisition in Industries.
Let's see here. I'm in 5, or am I in 5? Let's see here. Okay, so Inquisition,
Inquisition Industries.
I don't know how to spell Inquisition.
ENQ.
ENQ? Oh.
Yeah, INQ.
INQ.
Yeah, sorry, it's French.
Inquisition operations, Inquisition Industries.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I applied.
Where I see that.
Just sacrifice the ship? Oh, Jameson says that.
Recruiting. Okay. Got in.
All right.
Fine now.
Now I'll see if I can accept it on behalf. Player owns too many constructs. No. I think you're out of space on it.
Maybe. Like for personal, I just have my base as personal. I don't have anything else, and I cannot claim it for myself.
Well, I mean, I tried to accept it as the org. Maybe. Oh, gosh. Yeah,
I don't know what to do. Can you claim it for yourself?
I did. I just claimed it for myself.
I guess.
I mean, we can just park it here for a little while.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, later today or tomorrow, I can get it back to you, and you can release a couple of cores you've got, or get.
Now what I'm gonna do is physically come here with my shuttle.
Oh, really? Okay. So, okay.
I'm right in space. I can just warp quite quick.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. I guess go and do that.
You got cells available in the dispenser I can buy?
So I was about to go to Alioth, but I can wait. I don't have to go right now. Actually, I'm actually okay on that. So I know what I'll do. I'll show y'all setting up a couple of these sales units here. By the way, I found an error. Something that's really bad. I was going to put all my stuff over here, for honeycomb and everything. And guess what? The lights that are in this, they are...
Change the color.
Yes. They changed the color. And I have all of this industry built below and everything, and I'm not quite sure what to do about this. Because those lights, we moved them up into here. We cannot adjust these lights. They're inside the node. And so I'd have to mine out the node.
So poor, I just warp from the station. Like the station I have from at 100 kilometers. Like I just took the ship and warped.
So, I don't know. I might have to... Either I have to move my factory stuff. God. It's just so huge of a job here, though. I mean, I could copy the core and then take it all down and then put it up again. Well, maybe.
Ah, that's so hard.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard too to get everything aligned.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that I'm just gonna end up having to take out this node. Which is really sad because it's kind of cool. Yeah. So yep, probably gonna have to do that because it's changing the colors. Unless I can get, I don't know that I can even manipulate the lights. I can't even see them because they're up in. We got the colors set and then we moved them up into. Up into here, and I don't think we can get them out. Let's see, it looks like maybe it's down there. Yeah, I just can't see the light at all. What a mistake I made for myself. Small scoop my way to them. Yeah. If anything, could put white lights in them, and then it wouldn't affect the colors. But it's really affecting these colors.
You cannot move this.
Yeah, you gotta see it to move it. And I can't see it. So... I know, the purple is pretty. But I've messed up. You know, it's just this flaw. I mean, if people want the real colors of these, they're not going to get them. They're all going to be tainted purple. And then, if somebody goes and buys something here, and then they get it back and it's not purple, and they wanted purple, it's a problem.
Right, I'm almost there.
All right. Oh, wow. I hit it first shot. Absolutely amazing.
Nice.
Wow. I can't
like
believe I
you
hit
can-
that. That is so lucky. maybe.
3 spots.
You need a light. What's that? Are you here?
Yeah.
Can't believe I hit that right off the bat in one little swath.
Right.
All right. All right, so I will tokenize this again.
There's no way it should work now.
Oh, we'll see.
Because like I just own one construct. It's my date in this character.
All right.
Alright. It's a claim from my org. It's
Huh.
simply a surrogate don't work and you cannot claim as a member.
Oh, so yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that figured out.
Yeah,
Learned something new. I know you can give away stuff in Surrogate, but I guess you can't claim, huh? At least not as your org.
You can only trade, sell stuff, and you cannot buy.
Speaking of orgs and constructs, everybody should be, if you have a lot of stuff, everybody should be training up your org level constructs. Because when this change comes in, it's a 10x reduction of how many constructs you can have. And it's literally like 2 months of training to get it all the way up. So yeah, let's see here. Oh, I should leave this org. All right.
Yeah.
About to leave
Change.
industries. All right, so I left it. Yeah, so I'm doing the advanced organization construct management specialization, which is the last one, and it's 30 days of training. So I still have 27 days left. When they put this in, we're gonna lose the ability to have a lot of constructs, and like I don't know what DIA is gonna do. They're going to have a bunch of sub-orgs or something, because they have a ton of stuff.
It's better to be safe.
Yeah. So I'm switching around. We figured up what it's 274. I think is the maximum that you can have after this change. So I know I have 170 right now. Or approximately. All right, well, glad we worked that out. Thanks for letting me test drive it.
No problem. If you want one, it's good. Let's fucking and if you want like a large core spaceship, just hold into building yours. And building like something really like big.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was saying.
yeah, that's I'm putting my money into warp cells at the moment. So
Yeah.
that's where my money's going to go.
I started to build to buy R2.
So look Look at that. None of this is purple. That was showing up as purple. Oh yeah, and then those people who have space elevators with all of those cores, yeah, they'll free those up, or they're gonna have to have special org holders, a character that, you know, can hold all those cores, and then just gives rights over to the others and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's gonna be crazy. So on this, I have connected one up so far, and then I have like this one here. So this one I think is all ready to go, but I'm gonna have to verify that, and it's going all the way down to a control panel down there. And so this is what I'm doing here. I'm like, that's galvanized gray aluminum, and so I take that, so now I gotta find the galvanized gray aluminum. There it is, and there we go. Now that's connected up, and I have to do that for every single one of these, going up and down, up and down. And then they're kind of a pain in the butt, because then you have to set all of the stuff about it too. Like you have to set the price, you have to set how many uses. Advanced. So you like set limit between uses. You know, there's this time limit of 5 minutes. I mean, I don't want that. Wish I could set defaults on those. And there's set price, and then set tag and relation, because I have to, it's not the right tag. I also have to give each one of these rights. Let's see here, set element rights, and then dispenser large resale. And then I'm gonna have to test every one of these after I get done. Could you automate putting those in with a Lua script? That's an interesting thought, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up linking all of these up, and then I'm going to go through and, you know, set one thing on every single one of them, get them all the same, because it's just too much stuff here. It's almost like I need a checklist. There's like 5-6 different things you have to do to each one, and you have to get the rights correct. That's the biggest thing when people bring stuff out here. Biggest mistake that people make. There's two different mistakes. One is they let everybody in to get all of their stuff, and they're able to just get it for free. The second is that nobody can buy. And like here, this one here, I set it over here because the you can't get a batch from it, because the permissions are set wrong on all of these, and so you can't buy anything. And I put a little sign here so that they could see it, but they actually haven't come back to check it in a month or so. I don't know where I'm going to put it. It's like I'm going to have to build a graveyard for these someplace, and then I can only move them so far. So yeah, I don't know what to do about this kind of issue. So currently this is the only one that has an issue, but make a deep hole and drop them in. Yeah, but then they got to get them back out. That could be considered griefing too. And I've thought about that. I've thought about putting that in the rules that if your shit don't work or it's sold out forever, that we drop it in a deep hole and you're gonna have to get it out. You know. But, you know. And these right here, I can't tell. This is also what sucks. I can't tell if these have product or not, unless I buy the stuff, which it's not very good. So, as a because this is like a community shop here, and so yeah. At least I'm able to check my own stuff, you know. It's like a narwhal whale. That thing out front. Okay, well. Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be some way where I can check inventory on things. Dispenser just needs a green or red light on it. Yeah, I don't care how many is in it. I just care whether or not it's sold out. Rick, that is something that just would be so simple for them to do. You know, like it could even be like this little thing right up here. If it's green, then there's something in it. It can sell you stuff. If it's red, it can't. Yeah. So it's red, it's sold out. That would be nice. I'm setting up all of my stuff over here so that it'll automatically refill. And so all I have to do is make sure that I have raw ore in my boxes, and then it'll make everything and keep everything at certain levels. So that's what I'm working on. And eventually I'll move my, you know, I probably will sell some warp cells. Not a whole lot, but some. And I put this up for fuel because people were running out of fuel. And so I put this up over here for fuel. And so this automatically makes it. So yeah, it'd be nice too if, like, because we get notifications for some of this stuff, like in our notifications here when somebody buys from you or something like that. It wouldn't be bad if it said that it was empty too, although you'd have to have a unique name for each thing. You'd really be a pain in the ass if you're got a lot of shop stuff. So yeah. All right. The new wallets don't even have check boxes anymore unless you sell more than 23. What does that mean? Wallet. Yeah, and see, I don't have the right names on these. I just got dispenser large. Yeah. There's a lot of work yet to be done on that. Having that log now is a big improvement, but there's just still a lot of work that's needed on that stuff. All right, let's see here. I've got, let's see, these all have moons, don't they? Mattis, Thades, Alioth. Sakari doesn't have any moons. So that's one place where I'm going to be building a space station. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a space station, and then the space station's going to have a ship capable of going down to the planet. And I don't know what size of stuff the courier mission stuff is. Like, I don't know if the largest one is like a large container worth or not. I'll probably figure that out. 400 kiloliter. Oh, is the largest ones. That's pretty big. So that's going to be like 3 large containers boosted. That's a pretty big ship you could need then. Interesting. So, yeah, And then you need ships that are of the right sizes, stuff. I mean, I'll admit, I have not been on the player test server. And, I've not been on the player test server to try it out and everything. I'm very excited about it, but I've not been on there to try it out. I probably should, but I more so like really figuring it out when it goes into production and everything. That's what I really dig, and figuring all that stuff out. Everything. I really hate going on to test servers and then figuring everything out and then having something change. That really bothers me, and so that's why I don't typically go on to the test servers. But if they said, like, if they announced, okay, tomorrow we're deploying this on the servers, then today I would go onto the player test server and try it out. But in an MMO, I feel like it's wasting my time. It's how I've always felt. It's why I wait until the final wipe is done. Scary robot, hello. So, all right, I do have another guy that's flying right now, and he's flying someplace on a really long trip. We'll get to see him land in a few hours. Final wipe. So the final wipe's already been done in here. They've talked about, though, that if they have to wipe certain sections of things to get something working right or to fix something, that they will. And they've done that once. They have done that. They did that for the skill system, and what they did was they cleared everybody's queues and they redid all the skills here, and then they took your skill points here and put it into available points, and so that was okay. Although those of us who had skilled the right things right off the bat and were getting paid to apply our skills to things, then all of a sudden weren't getting paid anymore, so that kind of sucked. But it's fine when you think about it. And so anyway, there's some other stuff coming up, like the mission system. I don't think that there's anything that would need to be wiped for that. The other stuff that they've talked about, like automated mining machines and stuff, they've talked about wanting to re-terraform the planets to make them look better and set things up better, and they've talked about that kind of consistently, and it'd be a shame to have this wiped. I assumed that they would just compact each one of the cores, and I'd have each one of them, and then we could pull them down, or God, they better make a recycling thing if they do that. you know, like we were talking about when we were pulling down the space station, because the amount of work to reconsume all of the parts on these is an enormous amount to get it all back. And then this stuff, like, you know, each one of these tiles here, that's a core. That's a large core. So each one of those is a large core, and so these are all aligned perfectly. And I don't know how many cores we have for our base here, but I mean, you can see in the map in the upper right that we have a lot. So I think all of those but one are our cores. The one that's all standing off by its own, although, yeah, that's Levon's base over there. So, you know, and then all of this stuff's built, you know, with the mountain in mind and stuff, and so if they re-terraformed, that'd be a really big deal. I would not necessarily look forward to that. Although my wife, she loves building things, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll come out and build a new base then, maybe we look at moving. Yeah. So, yeah,
Welcome
this
to the
base
Dragons.
is many hundreds of hours of work putting it all together. It definitely is. So, Cornelius, thank you for the sub on YouTube. By the way, there is a giveaway today, exclamation point giveaway. You can get in on it. It is a 30-day code for the game. It'll get you in the game on a brand new account, or you can add it to an existing account. Exclamation point giveaway, and then you can get in on that. So we'll draw near the end of the show. Okay, so let's see here. I guess, I don't know. How much is that worth? Let's see, how many? I'm gonna spend $500,000 flying back with that stuff, and 100,000 would be like 600,000, and I spent, it's like 7 million worth of stuff, and so I'd be spending 10% on the transport of the goods. Ultima Online, let's go. Well, no, I'll never do Ultima again. That's our AGG tower. There's a giant dragon up there. Trying to figure out here. We're going to take a small ship. Let me see where they're at. I have a lot of really big ships, but I don't need to take a really big one. I think I have a small one over here. These are all my big ass ships over here. They're all very expensive to fly. Okay, I don't have over there. Hope they succeed with the game. It's pretty awesome. It is very awesome. It's very groundbreaking. And see, it's harder to be groundbreaking too. I mean, like that. It requires a lot more effort. Alright, there's these ships down here. Now, I don't know. So I have a new version of this sitting here. SW Clipper. Hey Marky, this is the new version of the Clipper. 100 tons for Alioth. Really? 100 tons. It's pretty impressive. Owner Dragon's Assembly. Oh, he already gave it to us. What? Alright, we'll check it out. I didn't realize that he actually turned it over to us. Alright, let's check this out. I think he has these for sale upstairs, too. Alright, let's advanced, tokenize, and then accept for Elder Dragons. I guess that's one nice thing is that they can set it for Dragon's Assembly and then I can just accept it. Hey, I think that we probably are going to need to apply talents to this, and we're going to need to do some seat work in here. Wow, this has a lot of stuff in it. Okay, so it has local radar, it has space radar, fuel management stuff. What is this? Activate. Yeah, it's got 2 chairs in here, so one of these chairs is going to be connected. Let's see here. Doesn't say it has DRM, so it's good. So that one's connected to space, that one's connected to ground. Okay. Wow, there's a lot set up with this. This is very well done. Yeah, you can have 2 pilots. I mean, the first one to sit down controls the ship, but the other one can use the other radar. For what we're doing, we're going to be going... Let me put warp cells in it, too. For what we're doing, we're going to be going to an area where we're going to use just all ground radar. So, right, we're going to have to set up these chairs, and let me get the latest HUD here. And let's see here. That's 1162. Then, oh, sorry, forgot I have to put it over into the game folder now. All right. Oh, that one says DRM. That one says DRM. Oh, do I have to reset everything on these seats then? I don't know. Let's find out. Would these use more than one databank, or can two of these connect to the same databank? I actually don't know. Does the web loader also resize your desktop out the window and it's opening? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I set the size of my browsers. Some of them are zoomed in. One can connect to as many as we want. All right. So if I don't see it as slotted, yeah, let's see here. Well, there's the radar. So it doesn't look like I see a data bank here. That's a data bank right there, I think. Yes. So let's see, what does this one say? Nope. Is the other one not connected to the warp drive? Oh yeah, it is. So it looks like I have to connect both of them. Alright, they should both be connected. All right. What's this UI? So this is created by one of the players of the game, ArchGeo, who happens to be in Twitch chat right now. And there's a lot of choices in this stuff, but I'm going to customize it now to my liking. And before I fly out of here, I'm going to get my other character out here to boost this ship. It's been sitting here for a while, so Interesting. It didn't save any of those changes. There we go. Now, copy Lua configuration to clipboard. Oh, will it copy all of the other stuff too, like the other radar and stuff? Yeah, I don't think I want to try and do that. I don't want to overwrite the other links. Wouldn't think it would, but alrighty. Maybe one day they'll put in where it'll automatically know these things. We won't have to do them. I mean, like the fuel tank stuff and everything. Because it can just look and see what the capacity is and the size and know. They're all in the data bank now. Each charge saves the same values, but this one didn't have the same. At least I don't think it did. All right, those are both done. So now log this guy out. I'm gonna log another guy in that is able to boost everything. It's got nearly all of the boosts done. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, Scary Robot. You can watch on either. Yep, look at that. It boosted a lot of stuff. Now there's more space in the tanks and everything. Okay, very good. This guy has not quite got everything done. It's got atmospheric engine handling 5 days, and then hover engine 5, 8 days. And then out of the normal stuff, he's all done, but he still has rockets after that. Yep, it's almost the full meal deal. Yeah. Okay. Swap back over again. It's a website with a good starting talent plan. Gosh. You know, so in our Discord, in the DU, Dual Universe portion of our Discord, at the top of the Dual Universe channel is a post that's topped that has a good starting plan. It's some of the basics that you'll just kind of use all the time, and so that's a good one to start. Blazemonger put that together. Yeah. Hello, Robot Doom. Yeah, and it's pinned in that channel, I'm pretty sure. So, all right, I am going to go and get some more fuel. Or connect up to the fuel container. I don't think I'm connected to it right now. No, I'm not. And then we're going to take this ship. And he has some of these for sale up here, too, I believe. I believe they're just up the top of these stairs next to the mountain. Okay, let's see here. I guess fuel's up in there. Where are the other fuel tanks? The space tanks. There's one. It's got X1 fuel. Okay. Where is the other? Yeah, so I gotta find... Oh, there it is, right there. All right. This thing is very compact. It's pretty well done. And it's got gyroscope, and it's got the ECS. It says it can do 100 kilotons, huh? Alright. Take another 25 with me. How much room? 24 kiloliters. Let's take a little bit of scrap with us for just in case. All right, I think this This is ready to go. And I think I'm on Moon 4. God, I don't remember. I think the base is on Moon 4. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Actually, I'm gonna grab some lunch really quick, come back, and then we're gonna fly out there. You was asking about if you have the issue that resizing across more screens when you open DU loader update. Well, I don't have it going across multiple screens. The patcher? No. Am I going to be doing any mining on stream anytime soon? Probably not. People get bored with it. Be right back, everybody. All right. Rick, I was thinking about your comment about the launcher being too big. Are you running it at least 1920 by 1080? Because if the monitor that you're launching it on is smaller than that, it may not be sizing correctly. Alright, we're going to take off. We're going to give this a shot. Alright, are we back? Alright. I'm going to lower its limits on doing this auto restart. I got to figure out better what's going on with this. It's their service that's doing that. I never had this problem, and I didn't lose any connections here. Discord I stayed connected to. Hate that because I lose half the viewers when that happens. Alright. Let's warp to the planet. Or to the moon.
Warp sequence initiated.
Alright, I got a
Warp
base here.
sequence completed.
This thing's very agile.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Rainmaster, thank you for following. Welcome. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a shuttle out here, and I'm going to take another ship, fly down, and pick up stuff and bring it back up to this moon base. Then I'll have another character transport it. Most likely. Fried chicken and mashed potatoes for the win for breakfast. Yeah, why not? That darn, it's like a tongue coming out of there. It's something that the force fields, they don't always stop when you're flying. When I land, it'll look right, but when you're flying, it creeps through. My other shuttle takes like 8, but this one's got a lot of stuff in it, you know. So we got like this 2 extra warp cells that it takes, but this has space radar, it has ground radar, it has like everything here. Oh my god, General Adama, your first computer game was Hunt for Red October, the DOS game. I played that. Did you see the show yesterday where we went through some of my memorabilia? If you didn't, it's on YouTube. I'm going to do 2 more shows like that with the memorabilia as I pack it away. We're getting ready to move. One of them will be all the art that I've got. And it's on my YouTube channel. This was yesterday. It's all about memorabilia. About, I don't know, was it an hour and a half show or something? Maybe. A lot of you here are showing your age, saying you played Moos or Muds, 300 baud modems. Yep. First game I ever played on a computer, Bananas. Or was it called Gorillas? Basically these gorillas on towers. You try and throw the bananas at each other. You had to tell the velocity and the angle. Look at that. Perfect landing. Now, too bad the entrance isn't at the back of this. Man, did it go down again? Damn thing. Try to have a bunch more stuff here to take. I limit the value of the stuff. That's what I do. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go. No. Set destination. Really? It's 9 SU away? My moon base is that far away? I don't remember it being that far away. All right. Let's see. 1158. I should be able to just update this to the latest one without having to fiddle with it. Right. Oh, but it reset my destination. All right. Oh, I don't have any cargo on this, do I? Shit. All right. God, that's like the 4th time I've set the destination for that. All right. All right, this is Ugly Betty. One of my favorite ships. 4.5-inch 1.44 megabyte discs. I want those 3.5s, and then like the other ones are 5.25. Never heard of 4.5. Yeah, and then 5.25. There was another size that was bigger. That was 8-inch. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm going down to get this stuff, and then I'll send a pilot out to pick this stuff up. They're not going to pick it all up, but some of the stuff. I mean, it's I'll send them out, and they'll pick up like up to 1 large container worth. But it'll be I'll make sure that the value stays not too high. This ship is designed specifically for shuttling between planet and the moon. Although hearing that some of the mission sizes can be up to 400 kiloliters, that's going to be 3 large containers. So it's going to require some other ships. So like that ship that Apocalypse showed me this morning, I think he said it had 4 large containers in it. And that might be perfect size. But when you're doing those, you can't warp. So you got to keep the cost on your ships really low because you may encounter PvP. So my kids, all but one, are going to be gone all summer. Be quiet around here. They're going to be gone while we're moving, which I guess is not a bad thing. I mean, less bodies to carry things, but less to have to worry about getting set up. Peace and quiet, yeah, a little bit. I plan on that I'll probably post some videos, some IRL videos while we're doing the move. I don't know if I'll actually go live. I just put some thoughts on video and publish them to YouTube while we're doing the move. The week that we move, there's only going to be one. I have only one show scheduled for that week. Although, I mean, I'll do more if we get done earlier, but I'm not, it's going to be a lot of work. So, not necessarily planning on it, you know. Are there outer planets, non-safe zone, heavily populated? There are outer planets that are not in the safe zone. And heavily populated, probably not heavy, lightly. What do I need to do, Kobe? I mean, like, well, what am I doing right now? I'm not sure what your question is. Right now, I'm flying to pick up some stuff off of Alioth planet. Then I'm going to take it back up to the moon. And then I'm going to fly back to my home base. And I'll send another ship out later to pick up the stuff from there. I decided not to go full speed. No need to waste all the fuel so that I get here 2 minutes faster. Favor. Be happy to help. Yeah. Awful long way. We own all our own furniture. Yeah, we don't rent furniture. I'd never rent furniture. You know, some of our furniture we bought brand new. Some of it, you know, go to like garage sales and stuff and be like, that looks pretty nice. We could use that. Will you take $50 for it? Yeah. And I would never take a furnished house, not with having kids. You know, dumb things happen, things get broken, lots of wear and tear. Yeah. Renting furniture. You know, I guess when I was younger and I just didn't have very big budget for many things, I looked at that stuff, you know, and even like, you know, rent to own a TV and stuff like that. I never did any of it. I always figured out how to get stuff a different way. I recognized that I'm going to pay about twice as much that way. Oh, something out there. My radar's jammed, so. Furniture's like 30 years old. I tend to, if I can, I like to buy good stuff that lasts. Like my couch and easy chair, those are 10 years old. About time for new ones, but I don't know. I'd rather spend the money on buying a house. I'm not too worried about what people think when they come over. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have good stuff, but we're renting the house, and I'd just rather put that money into buying a place. Alright, well, I'm not necessarily going to try and land on the deck out there. This marketplace is insane. It's the worst one. Lots of lag, lots of ships. I mean, I'll be happy to just land in the forest out here and run in. This one has a lot of extra adjusters on it too for real quick movements, easy accuracy. Just gotta make sure you don't bump into the people. See how crowded this place is? It's nuts. Well, looks like I can get a spot in the trees here. Well, I got my spot in the trees now, didn't I? Or no. There it is. Like looking for the ramp up. Look at all these container things down here. It's crazy. See that guy's landing job? That was funny. Didn't see any explosions. Oh, I better have hooked up to that container. Yeah, I did. Okay. I was right. I thought it'd be about 500 tons. That was the only thing I came out here for. This is just so crowded with crap. It's an interesting looking ship. Hey, Brian. Yeah, I kind of like the artsiness of this. Looks pretty interesting back here. I mean, not so artsy, but I guess I gotta have that stuff exposed for it to work well. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as fabulous back here. Got a dune feel to it. Yeah, I guess so. There's somebody's broken ship. Is this the guy who landed hard over here that I saw? Maybe so. Boy, he's got to spend a few bucks fixing all that up. Ores and pures. Elements on sale. What is this? Space engineers meet Second Life? Yeah, a little bit. Except there's no big flying dildos. A toilet ship? Oh, it's named John. Oh my goodness. Pig. Oh. Alright. I'm done looking at the ships. Yeah, there are some seriously cool things in this game. There's all kinds of stuff. Pretty heavy. I think I can do... I'm at 500 and some odd tons. I think this is rated at like 600 and something. Is it proper Newtonian physics? Well, there's a lot of science in it, but there is some arcade in it too, so it's not just pure science. Like, I have wings on this, but you don't really see them. Yeah, if I end up going to Alioth a lot for the mission stuff, I'm probably not gonna do the moon base for out here. I will probably put up a space station and an elevator. We could set up an elevator that, like, the org could use and stuff, but the problem is that if they can use it, they can fly away with it too. Alright, I don't think that's going to go too close to the planet. 8 minutes collision. Perfect. I'm going to grab another drink. Be right back. All right. Now, do I think I'm going to be too close to the planet here? I'm not sure. Sanctuary is the only place that limits to one territory unit. The rest of them, it just cost goes up exponentially. It's not too bad though. I mean, you can own, and it's the scale happens on each planet, not in totality. So you could have one base on each planet at pretty low cost. This Eve looks weird? Yeah, because not Eve. Dual universe. I should be far enough away from the planet that I won't get into its atmosphere. There's a station. I should clear it just fine. I'm gonna fly pretty close to it though. You gotta pay attention out here. You gotta be ready to adjust. You can run into one of these space stations out here. And within 5 kilometers of that one. I'll get kind of close to the planet here, but I shouldn't get close enough to burn up. All right. Well, the computer, it'll warn you if you're on a collision course. It won't warn you if you're going to collide with the atmosphere, though. That's completely different. But it'll warn you if you're going to run into rock. Yeah, I don't think I want to make this long flight all the time. Wonder how close the other moon is to it. And even Sanctuary, though, is like 7 SU away. So there's not too much PvP happening at the moment, but when the mission system comes in, there will be. You know, you definitely need to be bouncing and stuff, and there's going to be more on the weekends. You know. And when the mission system comes in, I think PvP is going to be pretty heavy, especially right at first. I imagine I'll lose a few ships. I'll have to figure out keeping track of earnings versus losses and see whether or not I'm actually making money. This ship is really well balanced. Yeah, it's going to be a bit like Eve contracts. What I don't know is if you get killed in PvP, and are they able to take your contract and then complete your thing for you? I guess you'd get your collateral back if it was completed, but they might get the pay. I don't know. Or they might try and ransom it to you. We will have to see. I'm thinking as long as this trip takes, if I have to do a lot of trips like this, then I'll put up a space station out in Alioth as well. A lot of PvPers stopped playing. Well, there's not as many at the moment. I mean, I think a lot of them are just waiting for this the mission stuff and everything. I don't think it's that they don't want to play. I think it's they're just waiting for the right point here. Worried about that. Oh well. A little bit of a cockeye landing, but that's fine. As long as the ship's not going anywhere. Alright, so there it is, 382 kiloliters. I mean, the fuel here is not going anywhere. That stuff stays here so I can fuel up, but all the rest of this has to go. But I'm not carrying any of it back with me. I'm gonna send a different ship that's a lot more efficient, that'll slow boat the stuff, and then it'll only do value wise, you know, like 4.5 million at a shot, something like that. There's 3-4 trips there. No, it's few. Okay, let's see here. System heading back to Jago. Set work point. Missile man. All right. So this is a pretty good little ship. I think there's blueprints for these for sale. Or maybe even just the ships for sale at our Jago base. Alright, so I can jump now. I'm not going to save really any warp cells by waiting.
Warp sequence initiated.
VR to there if I put a VR pad on a ship? Could I then VR to there and go and interact with the market and pick up the stuff and put it on the ship? If I had another character landing the ship there?
Warp sequence completed.
Something to think about, I guess. So it'd save me having to fly all the way out there. So I'm going to fly another character out there anyway. It's just a matter of that this guy had to pick it up. Look at that. Boy, I flew right by that space station. I like this warning about atmosphere. It's good. Just some more information I have. Keep me from burning up in it. This thing is flying really nice. So the question of joysticks with this, I think they're called what, huts? Something like that. And yes, that has been talked about quite a few times. And yeah, I think it's on the roadmap. So I've got a full flight stuff here that I'd love to break out for this. I think that'd be good. This thing glides really nice too. This thing's very well put together. Yeah, this thing works really nice. All right. Well, that was good. That was really good. Yeah, I like that little shuttle. That thing performs very nice. This is its previous version. And it performed nice too, but that's definitely much more refined now. Everything. So, yeah. Okay, so I've made it back. Let's see, how close are we on that? I'll probably go mining for some calcium tonight. That's pretty easy to find. It's not too hard. I'm gonna open this other container here. This is more stuff that Rick sent me. I don't know about that. Smells good. The top was just popped on it, which on cans is a bad thing. Let's see what's the date on this. It should be fine. Tillamook pepper sausages. You're good. I grew up near Tillamook. Reminds me of growing up. Ooh, spicy. Woo! Good stuff. All right, so I still got this guy going. And I'm approaching planet here. I'll land that guy on the space station. In fact, I can't remember if I put an elevator down here or not. Just that one goes down. Dang, these are a lot more spicy than my last ones. It's good though. Yeah, you like my interplanetary helper here? Yeah, he might be a little bit sketchy, but he seems to do an okay job. This elevator ship's pretty cool, that's for sure. Is this expensive? Yeah. It's it's 25 million if you want just the BP and you want to build it all yourself. Or 50 million for a token. I need to hook up to the... There's my container. So, yeah, they're kind of expensive. When I spent a ton of money, I got 4 BPs. So I have 3 more to build. I'm going to be building one at Sakari, because it has no moon, so I'm going to put a station there. And then Simeon, because it also has no moon, and Tioma. So everything else has moons. Damn, those are so spicy. Holy cow. So there's 2 planets I've never been to. Ion and Simeon. Just never been to them. Maybe I should go there tomorrow. I don't know. Take a look around. Find find a base. Or maybe I should just take the whole damn thing out there and take one of my triple scanners flying out there. It'll cost me a hell of a lot of warp cells, but do that. And I wonder how far away is Simeon from Ion? Let's see here. So I'm going to see if I have the map stuff here. So here's a map, and it's hard to see on here, but here's a map. Let's see. Simeon. And then, oh, Ion is only 87 SU away. They are pretty close to each other. So it'd be at least 2 territory units, do some scanning. Oh, it's a lot of stuff to take out there. It's really expensive stuff to take out there too. So, and to, unfortunately, I'll have to like go from Jago down to Alioth and then out to Simeon. It's really a very long way. Wonder how much that would cost me in warp cells. I have a feeling that going from Jago to there with a ship big enough to carry all of this stuff, that I'm going to be at least 2,000 warp cells. It's a ton. I don't think you hit a wall if you keep flying out from the center. No. No. I've heard of some people going crazy distances out, you know, like 20,000 SU, which you can't do in one day. But once you get up to speed, you can just coast. It's just a really long way to go. For nothing. I mean, if you're going to go out there and do that, then you know, be like, okay, so let's, you know, just plan on blowing ourselves up or whatnot later on, because to get back rather than flying all the way back. There will be, so there is some stuff that's going to be happening with asteroid belts and asteroids and stuff, and it's my understanding from what we've read about it that like asteroids are going to be, you know, coming from the outside in, something like that, like come from the outside and then come in, and they're going to be harder and harder to discover the further out that they are. But people who are really skilled at it, which maybe there's going to be some skills for it or something, be able to find them and start mining them, and then they'll become more and more discoverable the older they are, which may mean that the closer that they get into here. And so people who are really good at that in the outer regions, that could really be something very interesting, you know? So... Killer Ninja, yay, more monies. Woohoo! Thank you for the support, much appreciated. All right. So anyway, let's gosh, have I got enough? I do not know if I have enough warp cells to do that. I guess I'm going to load up the ship, and then I'll see what it's going to take to warp to Alioth with the ship fully loaded. And then if it looks like I'll have enough to get out there and to get back, you know, yeah. So I have a really big ship that I can take out there that has 12 large, no, it has 14 large containers, something like that. Anyway, it's a lot, and so we'll take out, and it's got scanners on it and everything, and it can carry the it can carry out a station and everything to Simeon. Ion has moons, doesn't need it. So I've never been to Simeon before. I don't know anything about the planet. Simeon is an ice planet. Oh, I don't know how many people are out there. I don't even know anybody that's been there. What has it got? Bauxite, coal, chromite, cobalite, hematite, garnerite, quartz, and vanadite. So garnerite and vanadite are the only two things out there that I don't have available to me. It's hybrid, it's part normal. All right. So occupied at 3.86%. Okay, how much is that compared to Jago? 3.78%. So there's quite a few people out there actually. Feli, 5.68%. Okay. Alioth, 14%. Sanctuary doesn't say. All right. Well, Simeon's where we're going to go tomorrow. We're going to set up a base there. That's what we're going to do. We're going to build that out. And and I'll take a smaller ship with me that I'll put onto the other ship and stuff, and that'll be the goal tomorrow. Build that base out there. So if we can find a spot, I would like to scan out there for something that would be advantageous. All right, so brakes engaged. This has started its braking, and let's see here. So I've got it on autopilot. This is set to go into orbit at 1.1 SU. I bounced on this, so I didn't see anybody else on my trip, which is good. So, and I flew him. It was at about 6 hours. Turn and burn is better now. Yeah, I decided that since I have such low fuel to turn off my turn and burn. You notice I have only 4% of my fuel left. Yeah, I would have used all that up trying to turn and burn. And then when so I have more fuel on board, but I'd have to get out of the seat and fuel up the engines. And then what happens is the brakes turn on whenever you first get back into the seat, and even if you turn them off right away and then you set autopilot again, the damn thing turns back around, accelerates that 5 that it went down whenever you hit the brakes, and then spends all that time turning back around so that it can do the turn and burn. And kind of it shouldn't turn on the brakes. It's supposed to remember it's an autopilot? Really? Is that something you just added? Because it doesn't remember that right now. If you were already braking. Oh, wow. I wouldn't be hopping out while I'm braking or anything. Yeah, it always brakes when you return to the seat. That's what I'm saying. It always turns on the brakes when you return to the seat. Well, if I get up, I'm not using a remote. I'm just getting out of the seat. And so it just starts drifting the same direction it was going. Then you get back in and it resets your destination and all that stuff. Brakes do not turn on if you get out of the seat in space. Wrong! They do turn on. I know this. I am 100% sure of this. Maybe there's a setting that I should be setting so that they don't turn on. Because they do. They do turn on. Yeah, so that's the problem I've had with turn and burn whenever I need to refuel and stuff. Maybe there should just be a variant of, like, I don't know, 500 on the speed or something, that it won't try and flip itself back around and speed up again or whatnot. Now, I do not have landing gear. No, it's a space-only ship. Suppose you could put landing gear on a space-only ship. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I can show it to you or something. I don't know, we'll see. Wouldn't that be strange that if you had landing gear, the brakes won't turn on when you get back into your seat, but if you don't have landing gear, they do? I'll be able to actually show you right here. Once it gets out, I'll hop out of the seat and then I'll hop back in. And if it doesn't turn the brake on, I'll be a little bit puzzled by that. But that is what it's been doing. So I'm in safe zone. Well, I better continue to slow down here. I don't want to overshoot. We'll see if this goes into orbit right or not. I'm pretty heavy. Unable to gauge orbiting, not near planet. Well, it's got an orbit just fine. It did just fine. All right, so brakes are not on. Let me get out of the seat here. I may as well fuel up. Look at that. Just a little bit of fuel left. See, brake engaged. That's the way it is pretty much every time for me. I'm overriding my databank? There's a setting in there for that? Well, I haven't told it to do that. I mean, not knowingly. If I'm telling it to do that, I'm not meaning to. For this ship, sit down and look at the red text. I have to use these settings checked. Okay. All right, so I've unchecked that. Brake engaged still. Let's hop back out. And it'll brake now because I'm not moving. Okay. We'll it takes my, all right. Let me step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, and then I'll set my destination again so I know where I'm going. And or will I? Maybe I'll just point that direction. Shit. Be right back. All right. Let's just get a little speed here. Nah, it engaged the brake again. Right. Yeah, should be good, but all right, I'll let you look at it. It makes sense, like if it's going less than 50, that it should think that you wanted the brakes on. I think that's a pretty good thought. Interplanetary helper related to space prints? Yeah. Cowboy version. One more test. Okay, what do you want me to do? Get out of the seat, then in the seat, then hit G and go 200k per hour, then get out of the seat and get back in. Am I going fast enough right now to do that? Hit G. Okay, hit G, but my brakes are still on. I turned the brakes off. Get out, back in. All right. Brakes turned on again. Helps you narrow it down. It's got to be landing gear related. So if I put a piece of landing gear on, then it wouldn't do that? That sounds kind of silly, but you never know. I hit G both times when I got into the seat. I might end up using a lot more of the autopilot stuff here. If I'm running a lot more freight. Because time efficiency will be something in it too, you know? Autopilot was Jago the whole time.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Piano, thank you for following. Welcome. God, this thing does not turn well when it's loaded. I didn't design this ship, but I seem to use it a bit. It has good thrust and good braking. Kind of rolls funny. Going too far. Damn it. Good enough. what prevents somebody from copying the stuff? Well, the coding that's in here is hidden away, locked away. Coding that they've done for the propulsion for this and everything. And they could make it public or they can keep it private. The creator of it can. All right. And then the ship right here, I mean, somebody could eyeball it and recreate it, but they wouldn't be able to do the code for this. Code Force was really selling. Well, they'd figure out this stuff too, but yeah, the code is definitely where the money's at. You could fly something like this straight up and down manually. We could put like Archegio's thing on it, just fly straight up and down, but it wouldn't be perfect like this. You'd get up near where you're going and then you'd have to maneuver left and right and get up close. Bright Valley. All right, we made it. All right, so we are nearing the end of the show. And so, exclamation point giveaway. And you can get in on the giveaway. It's a 1-month code for the game. Use it for a new account or an existing one. And then tomorrow, we're going to go to a planet I've never been to before, Simeon. We're going to find a place to build a base there and do it. That's tier 5 scrap. You know, if you've ever crashed a big ship and then spent hours repairing it, going up into the higher end scrap really makes a difference. Tier 3, you know, is still quite a bit of work to repair a whole ship, but it really removes the pain of hours of it. And then tier 5 scrap is just insane. I mean, it's just click, click. Item is repaired. There's also efficiency, some efficiency skills and speed skills on repairing that you can do if you crash often. Flow. Yeah, and it Flow. He crashes often. So 1,491 warp cells there. We've made another 5. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go look in this other ship and see how many warp cells it has in it. I'd like to take, you know, have like 3,000 available for this trip tomorrow, which is an enormous amount, but might be necessary. $240. Doubt there's any warp cells on this. Right, there's no warp cells on it. This is a big ass ship. None there. This is the ship I'm planning on taking tomorrow. None there. 1,200. All right. Well, we're gonna have enough that I could take 3,000 if I needed it. I don't think I have any on there. I'm pretty sure I don't. Look on here. This one's like 4 containers, which might end up being one of the perfect ones for mission running when you don't have a base there or anything. $900 on here. Okay, I have plenty. We're going to take that big boy tomorrow. Let's see here. System. We have to go to Alioth. Can't. It's 475, 467, 466. Just set that as the warp point. And then hop in here, and what does it say? Oh, 338. All right. That won't be too bad. All right. Well, I still have to load up stuff on it. I'm going to be putting like, I don't know, 3 more kilotons on it or something like that. So it's going to be quite a bit. Okay. We'll do this draw. All right, give me just a second here. All right, so if you put your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name in, something like that, I'm going to read that off. And then if you didn't, I will read off your real first name and just last initial so that you know who you are, but you still remain anonymous. You'll get a reply to the email that you got confirming your entry, and that will have a code in it if you're the winner. So congratulations to Shosendar, who says, love the show. Shosendar, here almost every day lurking. All right, congratulations everybody. There you go. You'll find that in your email. All right. So pretty much that's it for today. Thank you everybody on YouTube.